Alright, hello everyone. How's it going tonight, Jack? Welcome back to more Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. It's been a couple weeks. I kind of remember we finished day 1 of this case. Had something to do with like a curse and yokai, apparently. But they're probably not real because, I mean, why would magic and weird things like that be real, right? Totally not the kind of game that this is. Definitely not a game full of magic. So something obviously is going on here. Some Scooby-Doo bullshit for sure. And I guess we still need to figure that out. The new FF4T characters make a funny bit with your static. Wait, what? Kind of weird funny bit are you willing to go through the like another 200 hours of game for? It must be a really good bit if you're willing to play 200 hours of game again. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented to say the least. That's exactly what I was just saying. I was just talking about how having a yokai at all appear anywhere makes no sense at all and probably shouldn't even be a thing. Possession by ghosts, totally fine. A monster? No, those aren't real. I don't know what we're doing here. This case shouldn't even matter. We should just dismiss this in court. I'm Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it is strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. Can't even think straight with anymore. Let me go out for a run. See you in a bit. Oh, you can't just leave you in the middle of work. What? Wait, what about the investigation? I can't believe Trucy's actually here. Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yeah, work. Where'd she work? Like a fucking brothel or something like that? Well, I guess she's old enough now, so it doesn't matter anymore. It's not weird anymore. It's been 2 years after all. Jokes that you're a Lalafell, that's it. Oh, well, I guess then it doesn't matter what your level is. Yep, and I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. Oh yeah, what kind of magic do you do over there, still? I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenma Taro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Oh, she's actually using those. Oh, that's a plot point. Okay, cool. I thought that was just like a one-off joke, but nope. Apparently that's just solid grade A canon right here. Cool. Unless the evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Can't believe I just read that sentence. Wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's go over to the scene of the crime. Yeah, let's go. So, from what I remember in this crime, it was almost like a locked room mystery, except we have an air vent, and that air vent was clearly used to unlock and relock the room and make it look like no one could have come in or out. We also have the mystery of the weird bird claw prints and feathers everywhere, but there's like a contradiction between that and the Tengu that the witness saw. Whoever it was, I don't remember that part very well. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt. So, I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. And it'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go to get the evidence we need. Air duct's the key. We know the Tenma Taro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct into the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. And that's why no one thinks that he's the killer, because we have to prove that he actually did all that. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Well, why not use the one outside? That's how the other guy got in, right? Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Why are we doing this when there is a perfectly reasonably height entrance over in the hallway that we could also enter? Why are we taking the hard way? Is this just an excuse to argue about ladders again? Has to be what this is. Why else would we be doing this? Oh, nice for to volunteer me for the job. Oh no, we're not even going to argue about stepladders. So what was the point of this again? Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. Do you have, like, a flashlight? Or your phone? Why would you do this? There's a thick layer of dust in here. See, the thing about air ducts, they're noisy as shit. You can't sneak through an air duct. People would hear you. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's got through the duct lately? Kinda looks that way. If that's true, Mayor Tenma's gonna be fingered as the killer. But... if we don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust. Yeah, what happened to your justice earlier? It's back now? That's great. Could use some of it. Sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. Oh, that's why you're all peppy now, because you realized that we were wrong, and you were right. I get how it is. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ugh. It's like the Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. Ugh. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Have some information on the investigation. We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Okay, let's start by talking to him here. Can't believe Prosecutor Blackwood stooped that low. I mean, aiming the blame on a yokai? He really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. The whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. The truth is, Prosecutor Blackwood believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. Oh, it's the staff we were looking for earlier. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenma Tauta was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. The one that he dropped while supposedly flying out over the cliff? Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No way. Well, what about the prince? Where's my mouse? Why was my mouse over there? Did I click something bad? What the fuck? I don't remember moving my mouse all the way to the other screen. Okay, hopefully I didn't click anything weird on stream. It looks okay. I have like OBS open right next to the game window, but the game window doesn't lock your mouse, and I guess I moved it, but I think we're okay. Nope, no prints. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, prints or no prints, it's not gonna work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case... Yo, Leviathan! Thanks for the raid. How's it going, everyone? Where in the mansion did Tenma Tato get it from? You guys all here for some Phoenix Wright? I don't know who's all played this before or anyone. It's my first time playing through this game. How's it going tonight? Welcome, welcome. Let's hear Black Quill figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked a yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damian Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered the great hero. You're playing the Blob. Oh, damn. Dino Bibs and I are Phoenix Wright veterans. Everyone else got swooped in. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, as someone who's now played most of the games, I'd almost consider myself a veteran. This one's been pretty good so far. The first, well, it's technically second 3D game, but I'm liking it so far. We're only on case number 2, day 2. I don't quite remember what happened on day 1 because that was like 2 weeks ago. Didn't end up streaming this last week, but I'm starting to remember little bits and pieces of what happened. Playing the Blob. The Blob's also really good though. Which version were you playing? I'm guessing like maybe the PC version. I rented that game way back in the day on the Wii, and I remember it being quite fun. Never played the sequel though. Oh, you were playing the Wii version. Oh, nice. I love the Wii version. Using like the Wii remote to jump around. Maybe other people thought that was gimmicky, but I kind of liked it. I don't remember how far I got. I think I like hit credits, but I don't think I got 100% in that game because I had to return it before I got to actually finish it. But I do remember beating the game at least. I must have. Still have my save file somewhere. You have the Switch version and you kind of hate it. Do you hate it because it's the Switch version, or do you hate it just because you're not really a fan of the game itself? I'm not sure how good the HD ports are. Who rents games? Look, this was like 20 years ago. We lived by a video headquarters. That was like, we always went there. I actually still have some games. When they went out of business, we bought some of the games. They were selling off their stock, and I have a couple of VHQ game cases. I have one for Twilight Princess, and I have a... Well, it wasn't one of their cases, but it was the label put in one of their cases for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. So it came with the official label, but it's in a case that's not official. Yeah, I didn't really rent a whole lot of cartridge games, because the problem with cartridge games was your save file was on the cartridge. So you pretty much, like, you couldn't continue the game. If you rented the game again and it was on cartridge, then you're just screwed. Like, the chances of you getting your specific copy with your specific save intact were like pretty much zero. So I didn't really like renting like Game Boy Advance and DS games for that reason. But definitely rented a lot of Wii and GameCube games. I rented games from those red box things around grocery stores. Oh, okay. I don't think we had those really in Canada. Yeah, that wasn't really a thing up here that I remember. Oh, sure, finding someone else to save is fun. I get that a lot when I buy used games, for sure. But as a kid, you know, it's like, you want to beat the game, and sometimes you don't get to. Like Super Mario World, I probably rented Super Mario World on Game Boy like 3 different times. Never got to complete it until I got my own copy. But no, the Blob's really good. I've thought about getting a copy of both of those games and playing through the sequel, at least, because I never did play it myself. I wouldn't mind seeing what it's like. Got Transformers Devastations from those, and I love it so much. Is that the... That's not the Platinum Games Transformers game, is it? Is that the one that Platinum made? Or am I thinking of a different one? Because there was like one that they made, and I remember people saying was pretty good. Because it played like Bayonetta, kind of. It is the planet one. Okay, cool. I'm not really into Transformers, but as a fan of like Bayonetta-style games, I was curious. I'm kind of curious to check that one out someday. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of Amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your own mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Spoke with a passion only a fan could appreciate. Gotta become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No. Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a finger four leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What'd he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals. And other things of that nature. Wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you couldn't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. Might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Alright, let's go back then. Where's the agency? Can we go back there yet? Oh, can we click on the plant yet? I feel like we didn't get an opportunity to do that yet. I don't think I've clicked on the plant at all this game. Have we? Or did we click on the plant last stream? Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. Yeah, go find some cases that have like Tengu related, Tengu in them. I'm sure you'll find several. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Oh, did I click on it? Okay. Just making sure, because I wouldn't mind at least trying for the achievement. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound to gag, too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room is another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we gonna get out of this one? Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. Feels like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her, and have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hating the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Yeah, superhuman would be becoming a lawyer at the age of 14, but, I mean, nobody would do that, right? Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. I don't think he's in the right state of mind to be talked to. So, my minions have returned! Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste! Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me from these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Yeah, so where's all your feathers and your bird talons? Are those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really you're doing? Indeed! The remnants of the Tenmataro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damon appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. I guess a little thing like a demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Kubi, did you? I've killed no one. The remnants of my presence must have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. Or if I'd slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he had been clubbed with a statue. I better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed, I have. I've regurgitated this key but a short while ago. What do you mean regurgitated? Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber. Whoa. Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight? No fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenmataro, act as some asinine alchemist? But as the jailer, my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. What? Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door!
But if I had known its manner of opening long, long ago, would I have made my return?
There's a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. No fingerprints could be lifted from it. I would imagine that if it was in his gut, there's a possibility that fingerprints just kind of got washed off or erased by stomach acid. But that's just me. Wait, where would she be at? She's still hanging out in the street? Maybe? No? Okay, you're just here. Maybe she's in the manor. I guess I need to talk to you first. No? Okay, I don't want to talk to you. Since when was the last time talking to your partner has actually been helpful? Oh, maybe she's in the garden. That would make sense. I forgot about this one. No? Okay, I was going to click on the chamber, but I didn't think that was where she was going to be, and I was correct. Where the fuck do we go to talk to her? I mean, clearly that's what we want to do. Unless I can talk to you. No, I'm not going to give you the key. I'm not stupid. Where else can I go then? Maybe we can, like, look around for clues. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll talk to you. Maybe this is one of those times where you have to talk to your partner. It's only ever happened twice. I checked all of them. I checked Yokai Lane, I checked the manor, I checked the garden. It's only Athena in all of them. Which is weird. So the crime scene was locked tight at the time. Ugh, this is a tough one. The only people in that locked room were the deceased. The alderman and the mayor. Maybe the killer hid somewhere in that room. But is there really anywhere to hide in the Fox Chamber? Yeah, there is. It's the big room that we just got the key for. Where else can I go? Do I go back here? No, I already talked to you as well. I don't think he knows where she is. Okay, yeah, she's like not here. I can't even like look around, is the thing. That was quite a day in court. The news just can't stop talking about how the demon Tenmataro made an appearance. There's never an exorcist around when you need one. Wonder if Maya knows anything about exorcism. Well, I heard the judge actually held an exorcism in his courtroom after that. Good. Let's hope it's last. We'll see if that pain in the neck yokai. I don't know. I have a feeling Tenmataro could exorcise an exorcist. As an attorney defending a demon, I know exactly how that feels. Nothing. What if I present you the key? Do you know where she is? Any ideas? No, okay. No, it's okay. We don't need to wait for that. It's fine. I need to figure out where we're going then. Oh, I already clicked on that one too. Oops, don't do that. Maybe I can like... Maybe he knows where she is? Can I ask him about her? Like, what if I show him the key? Maybe he'll say something important? No, nothing. Didn't think so. Okay, where do I go with this key? Because I thought we had to go talk to her, but... Yeah, none of these have... Alright, you know what? Fine. I guess I'll try and show the key to him. I don't think that's a good idea. That seems like a terrible idea. I'm sure it's not going to amount to anything anyways. No. Figure it out yourself, he says. Fine. Okay, where do I go with this? If anyone like actually legit knows where I'm supposed to go with it, I'm open to suggestions, because I thought this would be as simple as just go to Yokai Lane or something, go talk to her, and then show her the key. Alas, that is quite surprisingly not possible. Do I have like... Talk to Mayor Tama, show Fox and Demon statue to Mayor Tama. What? Why would I do that? Okay, that might be information from last week, to be fair. Never mind. You know what? I take it back. That checklist of objectives actually really useful. Because it means that if I don't play the game for like 2 weeks, I'm not going to get lost. What, might I ask, is that? His statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now. The cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
That Damien does not know.
Secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see what he has to say when I show it to him. The blackmail letter. What was this one? Oh, right. I remember that. We found that, yeah, we found it in his pocket. What if the killer was, like, the mayor? And then he just got... Like, what if he is the mayor? And he just got hit on the head, or he hit himself on the head to make it look like an accident? Always believe in your client, my ass. So that wouldn't be the first time. It's rare, but it wouldn't be the first time.
Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
You have questions, do you? Very well. Ask away, mortal.
Who placed this letter in the alderman's pocket?
Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Well, sure, the mayor, Damien's passed out after he got bonked, but I mean, I don't know. What if he's lying? What if he just pretended to be knocked out?
Could have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Toto, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel.
Oh yeah, that guy, the Joker. Never mind, he's the killer. I mean, he's dressed like the part already.
Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer in the murder we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
Seems like Mayor Tenma's a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Lebel. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Lebel and rake him over the coals. Bet I know where he's hanging out, too. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. For any letters sent to the mayor, it's highly likely that it was Lebel who took it from the mayor's briefcase. Something that still bothers me. If Mr. Lebel is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. There's probably like a lot of, you know, not sacrifices, tributes and other things in there, like gold and shit. He probably just opened it and wanted to steal the treasure. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Alright, now we can go talk to her, hopefully. Maybe she's now here. Oh, good. Hey, isn't that... Oh god, what happened to her?
Your dad imprisoned me. Jinxie!
She's acting really strange. Maybe she got possessed. Maybe it's just one of those days where everyone's getting possessed now.
That knows the terror that is mine in my despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you.
Jinxie, are you alright?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makura Geshi.
Makura Geshi?
Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makurageshi preys on people while they sleep.
It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag.
Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't. Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me.
I'd say we had more than an adequate demonstration of that just now.
What better we apply them?
Jinxie, there's something we want to ask you.
There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else.
You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
It's about the yokai feathers and the tracks. They were there when I first opened the door.
Well, that would have been really nice to know yesterday during court. What? Are you sure?
Uh-huh. My memory is crystal clear now.
So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it?
This could spell major trouble, Apollo.
Why?
Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Ugh. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. Prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that.
Oh man, this is not good. Sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. I mean, hey, as long as we're not defending her, there's a good chance she's part of the problem. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open a forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear.
A secret mechanism? Really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the fox chamber. But only Alderman Kilby knew what it was and how it worked.
The Alderman of the Nine-Tails Vale sure loved his secrets.
Oh, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism.
Whoa, slow down. Must be something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. Even the Manor's master key won't open it.
Yeah, probably because the master key is like a completely different type of key.
That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened.
Guess that means somebody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so...
So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain.
Key the mayor took from the killer and swallowed it. There's only one of its kind. That sounds very important. Shall we go and check the Fox Chamber then? Is Mr. Justice himself still hanging around? Fuck. Do I have to talk to him too? No. Anyone else around here that we have to talk to? Oh, wasn't I going to present things to her? Shit. That's right. I remember now. Had some objects I needed to ask her about. What was it? The blackmail letter, maybe? No, okay. I thought we also had to ask her about the statue and blackmail letter or something. Maybe it was just the blackmail letter. Or the statue, I mean. Not the blackmail letter. Oh, here we go.
Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Nine-Tails Vale and Tenma Town.
Token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting.
They're fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. It's a statue. Originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
Maybe it disappeared after someone got clonked on the head. Well, wait, if he got clonked on the head with a bowl like that, I almost feel like he wouldn't be getting... It wouldn't be blunt damage. That would be slash damage. That cup looks really sharp. Like, you take away the cup, the rest of it I could kind of see someone getting smacked and maybe knocked out. But if you hit someone with that cup, they're probably getting a big old gash wound in their head. Cup, bowl, whatever. It's a drinking bowl. So it's basically a cup. Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head.
That would explain it.
Or wait, where was the blood on this thing? Maybe I'm completely wrong about this. I forget where the blood is. No, the blood's up here. That still seems weird to me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, though. I feel like something like that bowl would probably cause a lot more damage than just clonking someone out.
I guess they're the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the other man and I. No, it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched into my mind.
Talking of goodwill made in secret, Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looked like. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No, that's about it.
It's not it, is it? Bracelets reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... In justice we trust! Yikes!
A ghost!
Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... but I can't tell you that now, can I?
Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right?
No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash.
So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll, then.
Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. Well, that's unfortunate.
He took her away.
Missed my chance to see what she was lying about.
Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out.
I just hope they let us in now. Well, with him not in the room, I'm sure we can do anything we want, really. Yeah, props on Fulbright. At least he tries to be professional. Yeah, I mean, he's a bit of a man-child, but he's somehow more mature than Gumshoe. Like, Gumshoe's kind of an idiot, but I feel like Gumshoe's a bit of an idiot. Yeah. Gumshoe accidentally helps out. This guy's, like, actually trying to follow protocol and everything. I wouldn't say if he's, like, better or worse than Gumshoe was as a detective yet. I haven't seen him enough. Oh, this guy. The French Joker.
What an absolutely fabulous scent. I am so glad I had these commendations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
It's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what.
Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Why, if it isn't the mayor's little letter, lawyers, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask.
What the fuck is this?
Where's that ringing coming from?
You'll have to excuse me.
What? What is this?
Hello? LaBelle here.
What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones?
Yes, about that. You must forgive me.
The Joker guy had a different hair color? Wait, what? What do you mean he had different hair color? Oh, he did. Wait, this is a different LaBelle. Where did he dye his hair? What the fuck is this? Hang on, why is his hair blue?
His matter with the Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare.
You buy clothes like that? Surprised?
It's the same guy, but okay. I didn't notice that before because I forgot what he looked like previously, but yeah, why is his hair blue? They like fall into an ink vat or something? Did he finally have his Joker moment for real?
This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty.
Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me.
You simply don't have an eye for beauty.
If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind.
So, what do you want away from me?
Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenmataro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see— Ah!
Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro.
Wait, is this guy's first name actually Florent? Hang on. This other guy? Okay, alright, it's the same guy. Just his hair is blue for some reason now, apparently. So he did see something. Then why'd you lie about not seeing him?
I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie.
Protect Jinxie? What do you mean?
Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little abbot of hers.
Which one are we talking about?
The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she is doing. A rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataro.
That's one's new to me.
Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about the Tenmataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell me more about that rumor.
Wait, so... Okay, what if she's the one that's actually possessed, and her dad is just pretending to be possessed, to, like, throw the blame off of her? So, what was that rumor about Jinxie?
They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, and then she starts wandering around doing strange things.
Is that so? Though, come to think of it, that would explain why she didn't remember, you know, the footprints and everything. But you have to wonder, though, like, you say this town is superstition, Duck, but you have to wonder how much of this could be fact. I mean, remember, this is a world that has scientifically proven paranormal possession through dead people. So maybe this Tenmataro is actually just like some dead guy who wants revenge. We don't know. Could be. There's nothing stopping that. It's already been proven in court.
Once she even put on a Tenmataro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did.
That's a very convincing costume. I wonder how she managed to shrink her feet into talon shapes like that. And then not only that, but she took off and flew? Wow. I want to know who her tailor is. Ugh, I wish I'd never asked.
Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during those episodes. Memory lost during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Then maybe... So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making.
Now wait a minute. Although, the yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself?
Apollo, let's ask Mr. Airtema about Jinxie's episodes next time we talk with him.
Okay, well, let's first... Oops. Let's first ask him about the blackmail letter. I don't know, maybe he's making some shit up. But we'll see. I want to see how he reacts to this.
What is that?
It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Cupie. It was sent to Mayor Tenma.
And? Your point being?
Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered.
Oh, you don't say.
You wouldn't have been the one who's made the switch, would you? I'm saying the town's superstition not talk about Tenma Tarvi. Oh, true. I did forget about that, thank you. Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, he wouldn't have superstition about it, because I doubt he's from around here. He's just the assistant. Maybe he doesn't buy into the whole superstition thing. Again, possession is not superstition. Possession is proven fact. So him believing in possession does not make him superstitious. After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you...
Perhaps that sort of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes.
Or my eyes fall from their sockets.
Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now?
You just want a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Wait, he also should be arrested. Where's the justice guy when you need him? This man just destroyed evidence in front of witnesses.
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know?
I guess that's it for now. That is 100% a crime. Capital C crime.
Hello? The bear speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world.
Stop the bus. I'm getting off.
Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis le belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare.
You don't say.
Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you, peasants.
Peasants?
This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Melibel. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water.
I guess that means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads.
But you don't sell them, so why should I care, right? It's not for me, the peasants. Why are you telling me all this? Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius.
Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met.
The little lady has quite the turning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty.
Oh, Apollo, what should I do?
Better take it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good point. Wow, thanks, Miss LaBelle.
Hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent LaBelle's own brand. It isn't available to the general public. Is this legal? Advertising a product but not selling it? I don't see why it isn't. I mean, you can make ads for anything, right? I don't. It's not. I wouldn't say it's illegal. I would just say it's a dick move, more than anything. Like it's misleading for sure, but it's. I can't see what's illegal about it. Like if you never say that it's for sale, technically, I would say that you're not false advertising because you never mentioned it's for sale. People assumed it was for sale. That does make you look like an asshole because usually when you see an ad, you would assume something is for sale, but you never said it was for sale. So technically you're not wrong. But I would put it on the same level as those people who, like on eBay, they'll have like a picture of a product, but it just ends up being, like they say it's just a paper, but they don't make it super clear that it's a paper of the picture of the thing and not the real thing. Or even if they do, some people are stupid enough to try and buy it anyways. But I feel like it's almost on that level. So, not technically a crime, a dick move, but technically not a crime, because you didn't say that you were selling the real thing. In this case, this guy wasn't selling the hair product, he just was advertising and bragging about it on TV. We still gotta find a secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Alright, let's go solve this puzzle. I want to see what's in this chamber. I've been looking forward to this. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber?
We'll just have to open it and find out.
We should also see if there's anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apurate, Apollo. Apurate.
Alright, finally we can examine something. Where could have he had hidden in this room? Like, I'm thinking back to 2-2, but there's not really any place like that here. Like, we got the screen, but it's not really in a good spot to be hiding. Still no keyhole, huh?
Yeah, and the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours.
Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on those door.
Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam.
I seriously doubt you could do that.
How do you know if I haven't even tried?
No, wait, don't. As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Alright. Maybe these statues are important. They look suspicious. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it?
Hey, this statue moves.
Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap.
I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid.
I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. You can dodge a spear. You can dodge a ball. Still, there might be something to the fact these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Like this screen, perhaps? Alright, so left to the left and... Oh, no. They need to be facing the door, by the looks of it. Okay, that makes sense. How do we click on the statues? No, okay. Oh, do I have to click on the screen? I don't know how we do puzzles. I've never had to do puzzles like this in Phoenix Wright. 1 second here. There we go. This is a little different in a Professor Layton game, so the approach to the steps needed to solve puzzles is a little foreign to me. But I'm guessing we need to click on this first. We have to show our work, so to speak. Two foxes staying back to back are to pick down this elegant folding screen. Does this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Yeah, like, I knew all this. Can I just solve the puzzle?
Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. I don't see anything unusual about it.
Well, it does have 2 foxes on it, and there are 2 fox statues in front of the door.
Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room.
That is the clue, you idiot!
Let's turn this whole place upside down.
She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Okay, now, do they need to be back to back? Or do they need to face the door? Because, like, I'm looking at this and it's like, okay, this is the fox on the left. There's the door. It's facing the door. Or even the fox on the right. Doesn't matter. Doors are over here. It needs to be facing the door. I'd like to solve the puzzle. I'd like to solve. Can I at least buy a vowel? What else can we possibly click on? I guess just everything. Yeah, they're facing back to back, but like, then why put the door on the sides of the screen like that? That makes it confusing.
Maybe the killer hid under this table.
That would be a terrible hiding place. Elderman's body would have been right above.
Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table.
Let me guess, you found some gum. Can I have it? Let's check it out. Whoa! Why didn't we look under here before? We're only looking under here now? Hey, look! There's something down here. I like that the plot progression has been shoddy detective work. Or lack thereof.
Looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what?
Oh, I know. Might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Statue originally depicted 2 yokai holding up a cup. It's a symbol of goodwill.
So this piece broke off and rolled under the table?
Do we get to put it back together? Like when we had to do that pot in 1.5 and it took like 45 minutes while we listened to that cursed music over and over again because the pieces were like 3 pixels off?
Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo?
We'll never find a keyhole to this forbidden chamber at this rate. Something about that folding screen. Now those fox statues in front of the forbidden chamber move. The screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Wow, you're so smart, Apollo. I don't think anyone else would have figured that out.
Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb.
How about we, like, just start rotating statues? Or figure out how to do that? I guess I'll click it again. Closer inspection. I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye.
Let's check every last inch of it.
Wait, rotate the screen? How are we doing this? How is Apollo doing this? The thing's huge! It's like, Athena, grab one end. Alright, pivot! What are we doing? Why are we playing around with the screen? Alright, move it with the arrow keys, press space to investigate further. Okay, well at least we have the whole look and inspect things aspect again. Oh my god. There's an actual keyhole here? What do you mean? What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. Wait a second. How didn't we see this when I was rotating around the room? I will buy this excuse in the 2D games where you didn't have that ability. That doesn't work in 3D. How is this only here in the magic object examining realm and not in the real world? It was partially folded. Bullshit! This is the exact same position it was in outside there. I'm not buying that for a second. I'm gonna go back and check.
Think it could be the keyhole to the forbidden chamber?
Okay, fine. Alright. Let's say that's true. What about the symbols on the outside then? Those aren't partially folded. There's the key symbols on the edges. No, it's just a picture.
Still, you know what they say. Picture's worth 1,000 words.
Like, look, these key symbols should have been immediately visible. There's no reason for this. It's a picture of key. The shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait. What about that keyhole drawn in the center of the screen? Think the two are related?
Key and a keyhole? Whew, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and the keyhole should overlap.
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Do I get to do this? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Now they're facing the door. Wow. Just like I said. Look, a door.
Yeah, and it's open too.
Well, let's just walk on in, right? I mean, that's what we're doing, right? The foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? By which you mean face the door.
Apollo, let's go check out the two statues.
Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. I want to check that screen again. It better still be there when we're done all this. Look, a lock appeared. Probably hidden due to bad camera. Ah, man, I'm gonna go take a look at that screen. I need to see this.
Now we can use that key.
Okay, here goes nothing. Let me look at the screen. I don't care about this room anymore. It's not important. It worked.
Time to see what this chamber's so forbidden.
What secrets could it hold, I wonder? Watch, like, what's-her-face walk in here and scream at us at opening this door. Letting out the demon. We're gonna curse the whole town. These doors need some serious oil.
That was like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Oh, look. It's more feathers. And also, is that his product? Look, more feathers. The product that he doesn't sell to anyone? Oh, shit. That's pretty menacing. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it.
All I know is I don't like it. But I can't explain why.
You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you?
What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really? Hey, look.
What? What is it?
Over there on the left. There's a bunch of stabs on that rack. They don't have any jingly bits, though, but they do look similar. Kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carrying?
Yeah, I bet our Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
Okay, before we search this place, I'm sorry, I have to go back. Is that screen still there? Good. Oh yeah. Where's the key symbol now? Alright, fine. The camera kind of zooms in a weird way, but I should totally see the key symbol on the side. The keyhole, fine. I'll give you that. Maybe even the one on this side too. That's a load of baloney there. Magically appearing key symbols. That's where I draw the line. Possession, no problem. Yokai, sure, why not? But key symbols that disappear and only appear when you examine them in the green space? I don't know about that one. There's some pretty big ears. Do Tengu usually have ears like that? I've never seen them with ears like that. Is that a vent? That's a problem. Curious what that's used for. Oh, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenma Taro has a staff. It's a huge staff. But the Tenma Taro in the scroll didn't have one.
Wonder why.
I feel like this could be a significant. But why? Maybe the scroll is a lie. Is that the real scroll there on the table? Let's take a closer look. First, go around this table here.
Well, are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment at the base of the statue.
Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there?
It's just a big empty compartment. From all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been open in a really long time.
That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and...
Wait, there is something in here. Look at that little gremlin. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I don't know what it's doing here. Forbidden chamber figure. A figure that has been left inside the Tengu statue. Thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it's been there for some time. Here's a bunch of stabs here. It looks like one's missing. Tengu Jinxie saw must have taken it.
I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us.
Why do you think there's so many here?
Maybe they're spares. Tengu might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare stabs handy, well, it shows he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it.
Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. I won't hold my breath. Yeah, maybe let's not try and psychoanalyze the giant bird monster. Oh look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either.
Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. Wonder where this vent leads.
Well, Fox Chamber's vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Is this why, like, demons always get out of their forbidden locked-up chambers is because they put air vents in? They're just giving them a way out. Like, they put these big fancy seals and doors on them, and it's just like, yeah, we gotta make sure we put an air vent in. We don't want this room to get too stuffy. Stone lantern. When did Phoenix Wright have gods and shit? I mean, there's been ghosts since day one, so I guess this isn't too much of a stretch. I don't know, I have a hard time believing any of this is real. This is probably some Scooby-Doo plot, if you ask me. We're gonna see the real Tenma Tato, and we're gonna go rip off the mask, and it's gonna be either... I mean, it could be the girl, or it's gonna be Joker. It's gonna be one of those two.
Like with those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch?
Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch.
Oh, here it is.
What?
It was hidden out of sight.
I see Tenma Tato's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. Hey, you know, at least they're keeping up with modern times. You haven't played any Phoenix Wright? Okay, I mean, that's fair then. But no, ghosts are confirmed, so... Like, that's not even really a spoiler. You see that as of... Technically, it's mentioned in case 1, but you see it, like, immediately in case number 2. Of the very first game of Phoenix Wright. So they're there from the very start. I've seen... It's funny, because, like, I've seen people be like, ew, why is there now, like, paranormal shit in Phoenix Wright? It's like, dude, did you not play the first game? Did you not play for more than 10 minutes in the first game? It's been there since the start. This, though, I'm still iffy about this. We'll have to see where this goes. Looks like a gravestone or something.
Reads, here lies Tenma Tato, age 80. That's not what it says at all. Where are you reading this, Athena? You need to get your eyes checked. Your hearing's probably really good. I think your eyes need some work. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone. Say it ain't so.
Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me.
Wait, you're joking around because you're scared.
It's your coping mechanism.
I'm not scared.
Regard Central, right here, baby.
Cut it out, Widget.
How strong in this one? Okay, we did all the not so obvious stuff. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let's start working on the obvious stuff. Paranormal I can buy, but I swear if they had something like sci-fi, like clones or time travel. I mean, don't we already have sci-fi here? She has like a holographic computer and a robot necklace. I think we've already crossed that line. I guess, do we want to count Professor Layton? I'd say there's a little bit of sci-fi in Professor Layton. Layton's always been like this weird, like, they've been treading the razor-thin wire between grounded in reality and, no, we're going full-on sci-fi, paranormal, mythical mumbo-jumbo. Like, somehow, despite, doesn't matter how magical a Professor Layton story looks, it somehow ends up being like a Scooby-Doo plot. And there's usually an explanation. Except for Unwound Future. That might be towing the line a little bit. But the rest of them, at least the ones I've played, you know, pretty well grounded, I would say. Even the crossover game. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber.
That means the killer must have been in here at some point. Question is, why?
Maybe the Tenmataro costume is hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder.
Wow, this is one tough riddle, all right. So, someone would have had to go in here before the mayor got knocked out and taken the costume. Jinxie was reportedly seen wearing the costume at some point. Or she's known to wear the costume. But she said she saw someone wearing the costume, so someone else is wearing it, so it couldn't have been her. We don't know who yet. But I think I have an idea based on this little piece of evidence right here. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long.
Oh, it's hand cream. See what brand it is. Sweet LaBelle.
LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was in here?
I guess so, but why?
Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken the staff from in here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. It's just AI, it's not sci-fi. But the holographic computer part is sci-fi, though. Like, okay, yeah, it's just like a personal assistant with a bit of a personality. You can't explain the floating screen that she touches and moves around. The holographic tablet that she's able to just pull up and float in front of her, that's nothing but sci-fi. But I feel like that was established earlier anyways, because in the, what was it, the live action movie, they go very hard on the sci-fi aspect. I don't know if that came out before or after this game, but the movie, which weirdly enough was based on the first game, did use a lot of like high-tech gadgetry in the courtroom.
In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than
Florent LaBelle. Okay, well, that's an open and shut case. Now we just have to figure out how to throw the book at him. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow.
all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma.
Land that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears the Je suis LaBelle logo. Alright. What's on the scroll? Holograms aren't that sci-fi? What do you mean they're not that sci-fi? We don't have holograms like that. We can make a hologram, but it's like, it's not even close. What we have in real life as a hologram, I wouldn't even say fits the definition of a hologram you might see in any sort of TV show or anything. That's like saying we have hoverboards and then you just link the fucking name brand hoverboard that has wheels on it. That's not even close. Hoverboards aren't supposed to have wheels. Holograms need to be able to float in midair without like any other tricks to them. No like super fast bar that's like swinging back and forth. Doesn't need any mirrors or anything like that. We can't do that yet. Maybe it's possible, but if you can link me a hologram that is equivalent to what she's got on her neck, I'd love to see it. Also, there's a live action. Yeah, it was. I don't think it wasn't ever dubbed, of course. There are sub. You can find it. Just like type in Phoenix Wright movie, and it'll come up. But it was real. But I don't know how good it was. I never watched it myself. I've seen like some clips from it. But it was based, I think, kind of loosely on the first game, or something like that. I don't know if it actually followed the first game's plot. But they used a lot of like holographic technology, I think, to try and make the court sections look like the game itself. But they used a lot of sci-fi type stuff, which had no proof of existing during the time frame of the first game. Why does he have his own hand cream brand that isn't sold to public? Yeah, he advertises on TV, but he doesn't sell it to public, and he's very proud about the fact he's not selling it to public. Apparently, the public is not worthy of it, as he calls them, the peasants. only real sophisticated men are allowed to use this product, and that means only him. Looks like an old scroll. There's something drawn on it. No, that's not at all what I was expecting to be here. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe?
A monk? What are you talking about?
You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training.
Wouldn't that just be a hiker?
Yeah, but hikers aren't bald. This guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing it this for fun, Athena.
Oh. Look, there's some yellow thing strapped on his back.
Whoa, it's turning into Tenma Taro.
What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenma Taro was born?
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy.
Guess that about wraps it up. What now?
We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again.
You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie?
Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenma Taro. Alright, let's get out of here then. What sane man makes his own hand cream and brand without being sold item and advertised? Because he wants everyone to know how cool he is. That was what he told us. Okay, we'll just go work through the rooms backwards and see if anyone pops up. Oh, here we go. There's ass in the clink. He better pray he doesn't drop the soap. Yeah, he wouldn't want anyone stealing his soap. You know how livid he would be if someone took his soap after he dropped it? His own name brand soap that was only for him? He'd probably kill again. In jail.
It's the curse. The curse. The curse of Tenma Taro.
Okay, what do you... They just... Wow! You know what? You can have him. We don't need that. I think we'll be just fine without her little computer.
You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions in our peril. Mind your own business, will ya?
Ouch! What's all this about a curse?
Tenma Taro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say.
Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying superstitions?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You're no better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet.
Sorry. I promise I won't do it again.
Sure, yeah, just like the other 3 times you did it.
I almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget.
Yeah, big jerk.
I'm sorry.
Guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Oh, Filch is definitely in on this. I don't know how yet. I don't actually think he's the killer, funnily enough, but he's definitely not innocent. I don't think he actually committed the crime. He committed a crime, but not the crime.
I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget.
Yikes! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins.
Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean?
Glad you asked. Infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me.
It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. He left one of those figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson cause he was my grandpappy.
Wow, you don't say.
Thief is honor. It's the honest truth. Slushing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn.
He really believes that, does he? Okay.
Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Be like that one Scooby-Doo episode where it's two people, one at the costume to do signs and the other one doing the actual crimes. Oh, for sure. This guy's 100% accomplice. I mean, he's already been proven to, like, he's the Joker's lackey. LaBelle's lackey. So, guilty by association is the least of his crimes right now. Wait a second, this figure looks familiar. Yeah, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, I mean, like I said, I don't think Filch actually stabbed the man. Maybe he was there to, like, clonk the mayor over his head? I don't know, that's possible. I don't think he stabbed the guy. He definitely helped set up the crime, though.
Hey, what are you doing with that figure?
Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever.
Could have mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. You once told me there's treasure in that chamber.
Treasure? It looked pretty empty to us. What do you know about treasure in the Forbidden Chamber?
Only that it's the great rich quick scheme in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he?
Seeing how there's one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's a grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure real good before handing it out to the poor.
Yeah, I'm sure he totally gave it to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenma near the scene of the crime.
Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me.
People in Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenma.
Darn right. Them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya. That's why I'm going to do exactly what they say from now on.
So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale?
Yep. I'm going to live right here in a keep with the older ways, just like a grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me.
Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't you been listening to a word I said?
You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. What were the superstitions again? I forget. What were the superstitions again? Can we check them somewhere? Oh, here we go. Don't gaze upon Tenma. Don't tell others if you see him. Ignoring these superstition will cause you so. Oh, right, because he told us about Tenma, right? Is that what we're getting at here? How do we tell him that he told us? Yeah, that's that. With Jinxie's eyewitness account, do we have something from him? I can't remember if we do. Oh, just show the book? Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I was like, I thought we had something like personally connected to him for some reason. What was the last line? I was just kind of like, I read the first two. I was like, oh yeah, he told us everything. Green Hill bring ruin upon the village. Oh, okay. Is that what we're getting at here? That he freed him? Is that what we're gonna accuse him of? I mean, he did tell us. So, regardless, he already broke the first two. It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost it to your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you wouldn't have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. You were lying about believing the superstitions, weren't you?
Sorry, I don't have no choice.
So, what was the real reason you couldn't talk about seeing Tenma?
It's all the pretty boy's fault. Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean.
He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro.
Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions would say would happen.
So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid girl. It was on account of the rumor, the one about her being possessed.
That rumor again.
I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor.
Ouch! Hey, watch it! Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch. Fuck off.
Happy taking this back now. Kinda like a family to me.
You could have just asked instead of stealing it.
Is that all we want to ask, Mr. Filch?
Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenma Taro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. So we go to any of the other places too? No, I don't think so. The cutscene's not playing. Nope, okay. Back to the detention center. So he's going to take the book so that we can't present it in court, which is going to help his case. That's my guess.
Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence.
Oh. Looks like he got tagged. That's good. Does that do anything, though, if you're already being possessed? I thought that was to, like, keep demons out. So what happens if you've already got a demon inside? Why
are you speaking like that?
Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned.
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me.
That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time.
So, what can I do for you today?
We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed.
Ah,
She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene well under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Well, that didn't last long at all. Look at that cheap dollar store charms of these.
no matches this word in time for me.
The charm. Temato's back.
Those foolish mortals! They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
Blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. So nothing? We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenma Taro, the demon lord of the yokai. Protect a mere mortal? No affections do I possess for your bursts of humans.
Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. If you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I have already told you. I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him.
It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence.
Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it.
Really?
Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing.
Knock yourself out then. Wow, it's really something. We're gonna go with the classic split personality. The old split personality trick. Really counted her when it counts. You wanna know something weird I tried earlier? It's actually really good. What did you try earlier? That's really good. Grape jelly on a hot dog? Well, dang. Shame you didn't tell me that like 5 hours ago. I might have actually given it a shot, because I actually had a hot dog today. Although mine was a basic, boring hot dog with mustard, ketchup, and relish. Definitely not grape jelly.
Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism? Somnambulism.
Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking?
Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by some repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job at Ninetails Vale?
The child visited last. She did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of her sleep each night.
I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least not on a conscious level.
So then, the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Well, I mean, no, it couldn't have been, because, like, that would mean that she was lying the entire time. Because that would just directly contradict her entire witness testimony and statement.
Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter.
Look, Temataro's spirit.
It's left the mayor's body.
Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tema?
Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you.
Well, I don't know if we go that far, but thanks.
Mayor Tema, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt.
I knew it.
You suspect Florent is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly?
Can you think of any reason why?
Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro.
It was really good, even though it doesn't sound it. I could kind of see it, because, like, okay, maybe grape jelly's a little on the sweet side, but when you think about it, I mean, we do use, like, cranberry jelly. Cranberry sauce is just really hot cranberry jelly half the time, and people eat that a lot on, like, say, turkey or something. And there's definitely a huge difference between a grape and a cranberry, don't get me wrong, but the concept is similar.
It's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him or free him from his prison.
But how can people actually believe that?
Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we have another nice long chat with Mr. Abel. Well, back we go, I guess.
Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time.
Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. Why is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that Tenmataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore.
But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him?
Hot dogs are sandwiches after. God damn it. Yes, they are. I agree. Because if a hot dog isn't a sandwich, a Subway sandwich isn't a sandwich. It's literally just the same bread scaled up like 10 times. I don't know how anyone can make the distinction.
Okay, now, let's practice that again, Filchy. From the top. Mr. LeBear was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And, when we, heard a scream, heck. What was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done.
What on earth are they practicing? They're fake testimonies.
I ain't cut out for this. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just... Oh, this practice... Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's Yuto! Eavesdropping, aren't we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with more? Your confession of being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now. Okay, let's not call him an imposter, because Apollo, imposter implies that there is a real Tenmataro out there. You can't go around saying that Tenmataro isn't real, and then also be using the word imposter at the same time. Because an imposter implies there's a real, you know, genuine McCoy sitting out there somewhere. Which means that you're basically admitting that there is a real Tenmataro out there. That's not very, I don't know. I thought you were about finding contradictions and putting a stop to them. And now you're just being a walking one. Coaching a witness, isn't this another crime? Oh, for sure. It's 100% a crime. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro.
Filchy, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth.
So why'd you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle?
Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course.
But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenmataro.
Interesting. But where are you going with this?
Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who is really Tenmataro.
Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle will even... Oh, no. I said Tenmataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times.
So, have you been called to testify tomorrow?
Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then.
Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you.
Beauty! Wake up, you lazy bones! What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, please, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. I thought the sun is... Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. Please, anything but another lesson.
We know these types of games and shows always have the lawyer or whoever else doing crimes that would have the case thrown out. we just quietly ignore Phoenix and Co's many copious amounts of crimes that they commit. There was a video I watched on YouTube. They went over they reviewed every case in the first game and how every single witness committed at least like 10 different crimes that were not perjury. Because every single witness in this series commits perjury, first of all. But they pointed out like so many other crimes that every witness committed as well, alongside perjury. The law system in this world is just a literal farce.
There they go.
Yeah, perjury. Pergury. It means lying under oath. Like, you know when you go into court, if you're a witness or something, you have to, like, swear to always tell the truth? Yeah, you're supposed to actually tell the truth, because if you don't, that's a crime. It's a really serious crime, too. And if they catch you on committing perjury, you are definitely going to jail. Like 110% going to jail.
Just our chance to get the truth out of him.
Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. Wait, what did he say? That was important. I didn't mean to skip it. Oh, the lie that Jinxie told. Right, about, you know, being possessed and all that. But, I mean, is it really a lie? She's just kind of naive and a little crazy, maybe.
Think they're done questioning Jinxie?
Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. You know, she could probably save a lot of money if she just learned to make her own charms. Just saying.
Accursed nine-tailed fox. Time for... My curse has been festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed. Sleepwalking again.
Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead.
Jinxie. Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again.
Yeah, quite a coincidence that your charms always fall off the moment you fall asleep. Yeah, the clone is like a super clue. I mean, that little tidbit that they slipped about how the clone puts him to sleep, there's probably a connection between that and why she keeps falling asleep. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Yeah, probably a very valuable lesson there, Apollo.
Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Toro. It shows them dancing together. Really?
Two bitter rivals dancing together.
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
I'm sorry, but that's kind of our job. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. It's what we lawyers...
No fighting!
Charm slapped again.
Hello, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about.
And she's just narcoleptic. Oh, probably a mix of both, too. I mean, narcolepsy definitely contributes. Narcolepsy and sleeping pills are probably a bad combination, or some sort of sleeping drug. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Rick, what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time.
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Cubie were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when the Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
Okay, can we finally break her open? I knew it. She's holding something back. Okay. What are we looking at here? Oh, her trembling figure is probably...
Gotcha!
I think it's gotta be this. You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
It was nothing. He was just talking up in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else?
How could you tell? Only a demon could have such a powers.
Your Subway's here? You mean your hot dog? Your cold cut hot dog? Ooh, chicken teriyaki. I like that one. I tried their peri peri chicken sub a couple days ago, and that was pretty good. I had it with like jerk chicken sauce on top. Wasn't as spicy as I would like something like that, but this is also Subway we're talking about here, so you kind of don't expect anything to actually be spicy in a place like that. Although I did add some banana peppers, which I enjoy. I should have had jalapenos. I don't know why I didn't put jalapenos on there as well. That was a mistake.
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB."
He said what?
The mayor actually confessed to the crime?
Okay, that's kind of a big deal. We're kind of defending the man.
But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare.
A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Turn to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair.
Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackquill know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. How would the mayor confess to something like that?
Could he really have been dreaming, or simply delirious?
Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm a living nightmare right now. Well, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked up tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something.
I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber.
But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well.
Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation.
Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro.
Basic bitch with Subway 6-inch ham on white with shredded cheese and garlic sauce. Hey, you know, that still sounds really good. I always like get a little bit of everything when I go to Subway. These days I get spinach, but you know, before they had spinach, I would get like all the lettuce, the tomato, the cucumbers. It's crazy that they were able to somehow put everything in there, and it doesn't end up being like a sloppy mess. It's actually kind of impressive, because when I do a sandwich like that, it does end up a sloppy mess. So props to those people. I don't know what secret techniques they're taught when they work at Subway, but I would like to learn those techniques. Maybe to always make one. Yeah, I don't usually go to Subway. The problem is, like, Subway's kind of out of the way where I live. And these days it's kind of expensive. Like, it's $15 for a sandwich now. It used to be less than 10. And they would always give out coupons that are like, buy a footlong and get a free footlong. They don't have those coupons anymore. I miss those ones. Those are the perfect ones. You got like 2 full sandwiches for the price of 1.
But Papa and the other men were the only people in there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? Bell's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Just how did he hide himself in the scene of the crime? Maybe he has like a disguise or something. I mean, this man makes all these cosmetics. Maybe he was able to disguise himself.
Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florent LaBelle.
Right. We'll get with a legal exorcism. Justice style. Didn't we pick up a mask? Wasn't that like yesterday or like last stream? We didn't pick up any masks today. I thought we already used that in court. That was the fox mask, right? Pretty sure we already used that. I'm sure it'll come up again. Or maybe we didn't use it. I don't know. I thought it was like evidence that we used to help prove who the wrestler actually was. Alright, time for court.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Hall of Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
Lena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Sweet play. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution?
Oh, he's actually here this time.
Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. Probably realized how Blackquill played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says.
Yeah, His Honor has to fight to defend his honor today.
And his hair. And his face.
Boldness. It's plain to see you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement.
I have? I don't know if I'd say that.
Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. It was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess.
The crown jewels of the court?
Now, at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
Is Blackquill in jail? Yeah, he's a convicted criminal, but he's a really good prosecutor, so they let him do prosecutorial work. Despite the fact that he is a convicted criminal. Oh, I should mention that he was convicted for murder. Unproven killer is running the courtroom here.
Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then?
He's also a professional manipulator, as you can see here.
I'll make a special exception just this once.
Here we go again.
Yep, more of Blackwill's mind games. We should play Wordle or Words on stream one day. We already play Lingo. Is that not good enough for you? I can't think of a better word game than Lingo.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim ultimate Rex QB was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze in the anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in the tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room.
Ergo?
We must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong?
That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time.
One more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
I wasn't here for Lingo, I don't think. Oh man, you should come for Lingo then. Lingo's great. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's usually on Wednesdays. I don't know if there will be a Lingo stream this week, but it's usually on Wednesdays. But unfortunately, I have some people coming over tomorrow evening. So there will not be a stream. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
Oh yeah, I love Blackwell. Blackwell's amazing. I like Gavin. Gavin's personality was good, but I'm so far kind of enjoying Blackwell more as a character.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
The feathers and tracks, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed?
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much.
Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance?
His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the mayor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaged in mere conjecture. Oops.
Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Toro fuss.
Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle.
Very well, then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness?
What if Jinxie saw her dad and the mayor in the room, but one was in the mask? Oh my god, are we doing that again? Okay, I feel like that's happened several times, where like a witness or someone just assumes a person is X because they were wearing like a specific piece of clothing that X normally wears, but it turns out person is Y instead, once they take the clothing off. Like, that was the entire crux of 2-3. Was that stupid thing. It was like hammered into our heads like 5 bajillion times. And that was the crux of the entire case, was everyone being stupid and assuming people were who they were because of their clothing. Like, what if I put on the judge's coat? Would people just think I'm the judge now? Is that how that works? What if the judge dressed as Phoenix Wright? People just think he's that he's Phoenix? You know what? No, take that back. We know that's true because Edgeworth put on the attorney badge and somehow managed to pretend to be Phoenix Wright. And all he had to do was put on his badge.
Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. A bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yes. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Maybe don't run then.
Your statement. Now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as a give-up-easy type.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
Tenma Taro is really that little maid girl. I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I see that when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. Chicks are going to use it to wall at me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it.
So Tenma Taro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along?
You betcha. Besides, all of the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could not ever pass for short.
What if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on their knees? I feel like you read that in a book somewhere, Apollo. You know, like maybe a past cases book? Perhaps one that was, had involved your mentor, Phoenix Wright?
No knee walking. I seen it myself.
Then perhaps the yokai really was Miss Temma after all.
All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or cheap parlor variety.
So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things?
Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor.
Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost, literally.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that.
That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, I already have some ideas, but...
Hold it!
Because we know that she couldn't have gone in the chamber because the key was, let's say, inaccessible. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Did you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? Ooh, starting off strong.
No, you got it all wrong.
And could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was?
What was it again? Now I remember. Math, numbers and stuff.
He's completely under Blackwill's control, too.
Anyway, the Tenma Taro was that little maid account. So, what's the difference?
Hold it!
He was inaccessible and the cause of indigestion. Yes, exactly. Both of those things are true and definitely related. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma Taro impersonator was?
You betcha. I got the habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. Or under the table nuts. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their valuables.
He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court.
As the witness told that this Tenma Taro had entered the foyer.
Darn right I do.
Hold it!
Well, you're not gonna brush it all off by claiming the perp was short.
Must have hit a raw nerve, cause you ain't that tall yourself.
Okay, listen here. Look, who's talking, mister? I've got to stand on a box just to testify. I don't think this, like, throwing the blame on Jinxie's gonna really work when you're literally the shortest guy in the room. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say that Tenma Taro you saw had a staff?
Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, cause it went a jingle and a jangle.
And where do you suppose that staff came from?
The stuff, you say? Well,
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one.
Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh really? Stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today.
Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be the Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say.
Could Jinxie have entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to?
There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I forgot to my hunters about that.
Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that?
That little maid girl never liked me. She always hightails it when I come around and she sticks those weird papers on my noggin.
Objection, the staff in there have no bells. Yeah, but the one that was stolen, there's one that was missing. We don't know it doesn't have any bells. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kiwi Manor or something.
We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenmataro. But I have no idea how we're gonna do that.
All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenmataro. And that might be easier than you think.
Really?
Now's our chance. A chance to expose the real Tenmataro for all to see. Okay, so we noticed she couldn't have gone in there. Lil Run had a big old stamp scene when she came before you. Bet she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. So I think this is where we want to present the key. Key the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. There's only one of its kind. That happened before the mayor died.
Objection!
It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl.
Huh? How do you figure that?
You claim that Tenmataro you saw had one of those stabs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed his key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? His key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
What?
Why didn't it take very long? 5 minutes, and the court's already in an uproar. Because some guy swallowed a key.
But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's son.
Objection!
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove that he is the yokai we seek?
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
Oh, are we gonna present the cream already? I don't see why we wouldn't.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro also took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
We already know that. I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. Defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints on there?
Wait, doesn't our friend the Joker wear gloves?
Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint analysis.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure our friend here wears gloves. Oh, you can't really see in his portrait, but I'm certain he wears gloves.
No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You called Professor Blackquill?
Could anyone be more whipped?
Yeah, actually, I can give you a list if you'd like, Apollo. I know several people who could definitely be more whipped.
Fulbright. Analyze these for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we'll just have to wait right here.
I just noticed the hawk. Why is he allowed to have a hawk? It's the same reason we were allowed to interrogate a parrot. Or half the other animals that somehow managed to show up in court. Like, we had butterflies in court. We had, didn't we have, like, a dog or something in court? Or am I crazy? Could have sworn we had a dog. But the parrot definitely comes to mind. Oh, we had a monkey. Didn't the monkey come to court? I thought he did.
It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
I'm hoping nothing, because that would honestly make the most sense.
What in the world?
I thought he had gloves on. Maybe he didn't. I honestly don't remember if he had gloves or not. The Florent lapels prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Oh, maybe he did have gloves. Prosecutor Blackquill? I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Don't tell me they're Tenmataro's prints.
How does a bird leave fingerprints?
Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to...
In before it's the judge.
Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what?
Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
I mean, it makes way more sense that it's Phineas. He's short, he entered the chamber, he has to be the Tengu.
Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now.
Sir, them prints are mine. I mean, I did appeal for that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all.
Okay, well that makes sense. So, you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
So what if I did? Got a problem with that?
I think Blackquill does.
You fool of a Tanuki.
Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
The cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenmataro?
Oh, come on. It was written all over his face. Or actually, in his body, because he's like 3 feet tall. Man, this yokai guy is really short. Everyone that we talk to says he's short. Boy, I wonder who we know who's short. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? No, I don't think it means he's the killer. I think he means he's an accomplice.
The witness will now explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, Your Honor, sir, but I was just doing what the other man told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, so you're already in costume. Oh, so that was that guy? Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you in the Tenmataro costume?
Yup, and after the event I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it brought me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
So when I looked at a Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say the word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because of the treasure that air. Thought that it was my big chance to sneak in and nab it.
Treasure?
Only that's the greatest get-rich scheme chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
It is like that Scooby-Doo episode. Yeah, it really is. I don't know if we've had a couple people full costume. No, of course we have. Case 1-3 was all about people in full costume. So we've had a couple of Scooby-Doo unmaskings. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There's a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
I went through the air vent in the foyer. The vents left the other men's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. I used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did.
You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec.
Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how we got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. So Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what'd you do after fleeing the foyer?
I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused the trouble at that point.
And where's that costume now?
If I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it.
Let me guess, you threw it out the window?
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor.
What if it was tossed outside the manor?
Ah.
No way! But maybe... just maybe...
The vent seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Oh, I hate this mouse.
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
Well, think I tossed it out the window.
That costume costed me a pretty penny. So why would I go and do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons.
Any ideas, Apollo?
Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. I kind of want to rewatch a Studio Ghibli movie for some reason. Wait, is there like one in particular that something reminded you of? I don't think I've ever seen any of those movies, so I'm not familiar with like any scenes or references that might be here, unintentional or otherwise. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the window.
Take that!
That's a... Tenmataro flying through the sky.
Just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. It's not Tenmataro in the photo, it's the costume Mr. Filch threw out.
Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya?
There's one called Pom Poko that's about tanukis. Is that the... That's not the movie where the scene with the fucking... Or am I thinking of something else? They don't happen to use their balls as helicopters, do they? In that movie? Oh, it is that movie then. Okay. Just making sure, because I've seen that scene. There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy.
What? Oh my, so there really never was a yokai.
Oh, I can't keep any of them cats a bag. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume?
Smart proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tem had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Jinxie Tanuki after I dealt with this case.
We did it.
Get going. All we have to do is make Front Labelle take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber?
Same way he got in? Probably through the same way he got in. Through the chamber's air vent.
And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime?
Well, we know those weren't there when she visited, and she's apparently was the first one seeing Jinxie.
They would suggest that the Tanuki exit through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
Makes me question the Tanuki costume Mario. Oh, dude, they nerded the fuck out of the Tanuki costume Mario. You should see like actual depictions of Tanukis. Their balls are almost bigger than their bodies. They have the largest balls known to man. Now, I don't know how canon it is that they use them as helicopters. I think gliding is something that's in their lore. But them having huge balls, yeah, that's perfectly normal. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right?
Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? That's alright, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprang right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open. Who was on the other side?
Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Of course.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
So when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape, and then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall.
That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered.
Wait, but how? He should have been long gone. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
But there's only one key.
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and the other was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, do you suppose he was up to?
I told you he was feigning his unconsciousness. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
Huh, don't tell me.
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma.
But he swallowed the key. But I guess if he could regurgitate it once, he could probably regurgitate it again.
Wait a second. Had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma in there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Mr. Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry, guess I put my foot in my mouth again.
No, I think we're definitely onto something here.
We are?
Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The fence would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Well, wait, okay, the costume was stored in the chamber, no? I think? Someone knew he was probably in there. What if it was, well, it would have been the alderman, right? Because the alderman asked him to play the part of the Tengu in the ceremony from the other day, right? But he's dead. He would be dead by this point, so it could have been him that opened it.
Not that insufferable.
Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
His, I'm guessing? Right? Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this has an alibi, no way. Yeah, I mean, who else would it be? He would have known he's in there because he probably told him to go in there.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not in there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither.
It was all Mr. Bell's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. I'm sorry. Anytime they actually bring up perjury in the series, it's just hilarious to me. Like, once in a while, when it's convenient, they will actually mention perjury as a crime. They let it slide, of course, but they bring it up once in a while. But only when it's convenient. Other times the judge is just like, how dare you lie to me? I can't believe you did that. Why would you not tell the truth? And then they make up some sort of excuses like, okay, that's fine. But no, here he's like, no, perjury's bad. Don't do it. Ah, shucks. Mercy, your honorship. Mercy. I don't think the Hawk's gonna give you mercy. I also assert the person to open the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake out into the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah, we're in the end game now. I mean, he's the only person we haven't cross-examined in this case yet. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? He'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next. So, chin up, Apollo. Oh my god, he has green hair now! The joke fits! Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the male in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. French Joker, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you all have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Protection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Witness, you're being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Wait. Did we... Perjury? He was never under oath. Isn't this the first time he's in court? He wasn't here in the previous day. How could he be under suspicion of perjury? His alibi was never presented in court, was it? Or am I wrong? I don't remember if we interviewed him in court. Last one. Oh, I can't wait for this breakdown either. It's gonna be great. This is gonna be his Joker mode. He's already dressed the part. We're just waiting for it. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Though your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant. How dare you accuse me? One of the... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
I love that the music even stops.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for ye.
Again?
Oh my.
Spare me, please.
The prisoner's loose. Again. What kind of cuffs did he put him in this time? Tinfoil? So much for sturdier shackles.
Those chains hindered my vow that heads would rule this day.
This gives keeping your head on a court in a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak.
Most certainly. His goose is already cooked.
Time to stick a fork in him.
Whatever he has to say can't be good.
As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox Chamber when I heard a little Zinxie scream.
What?
Then, a drummer, please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors.
But... There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never a third party.
Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. I feel like we know this already. Startling sounds bad.
The male who was barely conscious muttered this. Forgive me, Zinxie, I killed the other man.
It's Joker from Persona being edgy as fuck again, just a lawyer now. He does kind of look like Joker from P5, doesn't he? I mean, he's even in jail. That does happen in Persona, right? That's like the start of the game. You're being interrogated. Oh, he's only half conscious. Can we really take these words at face value? Probably wasn't in the right frame of mind to be given confessing the crimes.
Order! Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess.
I just love surprises, don't you? Is that why I saved the best for last? Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's... Is this LaBelle? Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for. Oh, but the mayor in his defense. Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Hey, Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
Yeah, but wasn't Jinxie the first person to see the crime scene? Oh, sure. She was. But she saw the crime scene, screamed, and then this guy claims to have run upstairs the moment that he heard Jinxie scream. So technically he was there not first, so it's not totally impossible. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I held the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Wait, you saying he went there? Hang on a second. There's like a million things wrong with this statement. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Dude, I love his shoulder pads. They're great. Kind of almost want shoulder pads that are cell phones. I think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just, I fear being accused if I mention coming upon that most unpleasant scene. You're gonna be accused anyways because one, I'm here, and two, you're lying to court. Ugh, why the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Where to something for the judge declares the mayor guilty. Plus, he can't use that confession as evidence because he was delirious. Exactly! Like, it's not even like a real confession. Man was just waking up. He could have been sleep talking for all we knew. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there's a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's laying on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. What would have happened if both men died? Yeah, I feel like that probably... I don't know, actually, after this confession, let's call it, might have actually helped us because he wouldn't have never been able to confess. Fake or otherwise. I don't know, it wouldn't have put this wrench in our plans. That's for sure.
Hold it!
You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Son, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No. Beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. The fuck does that mean? I'm not following. These exquisite ears, like flowers abloom, with these eyes that shine like pearls. This hair that like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession?
Hold it!
How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, this poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. Actually sympathize with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, it's probably why it's fake as fuck. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. In looks and character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Check your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why, yes. Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Let's just keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? open the forbidden chamber? But why would he do that?
Who knows? Maybe he wanted to freeze the demon Tenmataro.
Objection!
Of course, the room is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. I guess this car has no rules for cell phones.
Hello? Lebert speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles!
If I had to deal with shit like this, I'd have lost faith in humanity long ago. This guy's definitely a bit pompous. I want to see LaBelle meet Red White from Blue Corp from the first game. I feel like they would either hate each other or get along really well.
Now, where will we again?
You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber.
Oh yes, of course. Hello? This is the bell. A good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying?
Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies.
The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that...
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time?
He was shouting, I can't see, I can't see. It's the curse of Tenmataro. Then he took off running like a madman.
He must have been blinded by the sunlight flooding in.
Wrong.
What?
He set eyes upon me and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty.
Can we add that to the testimony? He said he blinded him. That lines up with Filch's testimony.
So, it was the curse of Florent LaBelle, rather than Tenmataro? Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal.
The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony.
His phone seemed to ring conveniently whenever he has to tell someone that would poke a hole in the story. I bet he has them on like a button. Like, see how he has his hand behind his back there? He's probably got like a little button or something connected to the phones and just make them ring whenever he wants to, you know, stop talking to someone else. It's like,
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
what's in his flower? No, his flower is the cologne. It could be. Maybe it's like a remote trigger in there, but that's his cologne bottle that he sprays at people that he doesn't like. Like pepper spray, I guess.
Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tenmataro and
Hold it!
So, after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off toward the foyer?
Precisely. Noticing inconsistencies, Apollo?
Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right?
She did. She said they passed by each other in the hall after she made that call to the police.
Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen it when she was returning from making her call.
Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would definitely have asked him for help.
Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence.
We don't find a way to poke some hole in his testimony. Hey, Tenma's as good as guilty.
This is bad. Very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecutor's case. Okay, that's the one we want to probably hit on. Fled down the hallway to my right to the one with the phone at the end. What was her statement? After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implant that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall.
Objection!
Wow, this guy's terrible at lying. Like, really, really bad. Florian LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
What on earth do you mean? Yes, can I fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle really fled into the hall with a phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma.
What's this?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Tato costume. This encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter,
Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
My eyes, my beautiful eyes.
Not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
But, Mr. Justice, the witness also stated he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. Shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared.
Secretary Blackquill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone on this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackquill's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing, you were right there in the Fox Chamber.
Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then.
Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber?
I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself.
You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle.
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again. This time without your perfume of lies.
That's a second warning for perjury.
I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I hailed the mayor clone and hid behind the footing screen there.
Wait. Didn't you just say that, like, you couldn't have heard it from outside? You had to have been inside? Okay, fine. I mean, I guess he could have heard it from around the door, corner of the door.
But I saw there up close. It was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
How can you see anything from behind the screen? That screen isn't translucent.
But behind the screen, why yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Hollow, you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true.
Events may cause examiner slightly voyeuristic witness.
Case would have been thrown out with all the perjury happening. Oh, for sure. Every case would have been thrown out with all the perjury happening. I think the only thing, the only time I feel like it was an actually legit and justified call by the judge was when Phoenix Wright got disbarred. That's it.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Well, because I was worried sick. May attend my suit. It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the Fox Tape almost without thinking. Because you were worried about a suit.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruined my designer shoes? How did waiting make it break? Were you waiting for the blood to dry out? That shit takes a while to dry out. Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. Man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes
Silence!
and his suit. Don't forget the suit. Need to remind you that this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. You have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. I thought that was something you did at home. In the living room. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there on the Fox Chamber, but...
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my. So you do understand. I do. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something that I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate in his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony. Now. Regarding the murder scene.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in bit more detail? Hmm? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Oh god. Feathers and tracks, forbidden chamber, the murder weapon. Yeah, I'd start with the feathers and tracks. It seems like the best way to go here. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? Seiko exulted when Tenmataro exited the forbidden chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Okay, that lines up with what we know based on the timeline of events. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filch has to be the worst student ever. Really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? No, I don't think that's important. I mean, it lines up with what we know, right? No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. Yeah, we're gonna go back and check the other statements, though, before we continue. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene as I have described.
Hold
one of these needs to get added. I just don't think that's the one. Mainly because it lines up too well with what we know. I didn't see any contradictions in there. Yeah, let's talk about the Forbidden Chamber. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber.
A big liar. He opened it himself.
Whoa. Looks like Kill the Bell would be toast. Wait, didn't the mayor already swallow the key by now? How could the mayor have opened it?
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance?
Yeah, I'd say that is quite important. Do I need to, like, present the key again? Get him to confess about, like, how he opened the chamber, or how the chamber would have been opened with the key in his stomach? I have a feeling it is. Let's add to the testimony just in case.
Hold it!
You're lying about the mayor opening the Forbidden Chamber, aren't you?
In a sense, yes. It could be seen as a lie.
Wait, you admit it?
In this world, original truth deceit. My beauty is the only self-evident truth. That is to say, all else except me is but fiction and lies.
Ah, the nerve of this guy. His testimony is riddled with lies. Looks like I won't be gaining anything useful out of this statement. Oh, it straight up tells you in this game. I feel like this game spoils a lot of the puzzle aspect of these cross-examinations. It's almost too forgiving. Okay, well, if the game's just gonna straight up tell me which one's right and wrong, then... Wait, what? Are we not able to get another statement out of this? Or did I just click the wrong thing? I'm not paying attention, apparently. Oh wait, no, I clicked on... I know what I'm doing wrong. I have to go 2 statements back now because we added a statement. Sorry, I know. There we go. Wrong statement. Okay, let's do the murder weapon. If this one's wrong, then obviously the top one's gotta be correct. You just gotta save the weapons that have been used at the scene.
The spear had been thrust all the way through the Alderman UV. Then there was that statue that Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Trenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
Alright, statue. Why would he find it inspiring? What exactly did you find the statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realized. It felt like a celebration, a union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill.
A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice,
yeah, I consider this one very important. He practically described his lies in great detail right there. But we're going to press just in case. Let the game tell me if I'm right or wrong, you know.
Hold it!
Token of goodwill. Are you referring to the fox and demon statue?
Yes, the statue the Alderman allegedly used to strike back at the Mayor Trenma. The mayor trampled down municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by a symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think?
And that's where that symbol of goodwill is transformed to a symbol of conflict.
Hold it!
The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state?
Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself.
I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader.
Think he's telling the truth about being in there in that room?
Well, I believe he was there. Question is, when did he enter?
You mean, Did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything.
Right. He was there before the murder. That would make him a suspect.
How do we go proving that?
Well, guess we have to ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of information we extract.
Let's cross our fingers, Ace. Says it reveals something incriminating.
Statue fallen to the floor as a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Oh, you mean, this statue?
Objection!
Right here? You mean, this statue of goodwill? Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Is that correct? It is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill? As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Really? Because it looks more like they're fighting. Unless there's something you're not telling us. Something's the matter. So, how'd you really know that the statue is meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. So it clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Statue's secret in its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen that statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. Dare you!
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime?
It took you this long? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. There it is. Finally.
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed.
We got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Now what?
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman.
Ergo.
Yes, that's quite right. I clearly remember it now. Ultimate QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it had already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has?
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else.
Yeah, well, maybe she didn't look very hard. Did she check behind the statues? Behind the screen? Lots of places to hide. Dang it. Now we get more info on Black Quill in this game. Oh, I mean, we have to. Like, it's tradition that every game has like a huge backstory for the prosecutor. That's why they change it every game. So obviously we're gonna get Black Quill backstory. It would be very weird if we didn't at this point. 5 games in.
The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's courtroom. Thus, Florent Bell could not possibly have been in that locked room.
Shit. He's right. The Joker here can't be guilty.
I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness?
It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Oh, we're really going back to this, are we?
Silence.
Why does it feel like that he's on our side one moment and destroying our argument the next? Because that's the same thing that every prosecutor has done at some point. I guarantee by the end of the game, by like case number 6, he's going to be helping us take down the perpetrator. And he's no longer going to be against us. Like, you can even see him act as a mentor here and being like trying to get Apollo to see the truth for what it really is. And help Hinton along.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this raid is over, Justice Dono.
But
your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if it were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer on justice.
A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma
oh, is he come testify? Oh, no, sorry. The yokai is come testify.
Would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right, you must mean me.
Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him.
It's no good. I can't restrain him.
Know me in despair, for I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai.
Isn't French Joker an assistant of Tenma? Oh, 100% he is. That just makes his, like... him killing... He's the assistant of this guy here. So yeah, of course, him killing the other guy makes sense because he thought that would help him, maybe with the merger, perhaps. But there was also that blackmail. We don't know who delivered that yet.
Mr. Justice, do something.
Since when am I responsible for court security? He's your client, after all. Or, I guess.
Apollo, this is our chance. Might get some new information out of him.
Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
But you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
It's okay, we already had ghost possession a few games ago, so I'm sure it's fine.
Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortal, for hear them but once you shall.
It's okay, we write everything down, so don't worry about it.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox.
So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was darkness.
And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
I call animal abuse, Your Honor.
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a little bit fuzzy. As if I've dreamt that happening lingers in his mind.
Oh, maybe I can help here.
Really? Oh, you mean...
Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event.
Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. And the same would make sense. I got the other man killed by bringing his murderer into the same room as him. I got him killed. Yeah, I mean, second-hand murder like that. He assisted. He was... You're talking about Joker or Filch? Because then that means there was a third person that actually did get him killed. I don't think it was this guy, though. Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demon kind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Wait. Why is he happy to see him?
Sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what was shown on the scroll.
What's with those Tenmas and their yokai vision?
I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that.
I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out an unnatural reaction like last time.
Right. Look for places where an emotion conflicts with the testimony. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that is being suppressed.
Okay, well I already clicked on it, but apparently I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Oh, right, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. You have to, like, click the button down here. My bad. Yeah, pinpoint. There we go. Gotta, like, toggle on the mode. When a nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise.
So this means the forbidden chamber really was open. But what about the sudden light he described?
I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Was he in the forbidden chamber? It's pretty dark in there. There's no lights or anything. If he heard the door open, then...
The forbidden chamber? Was it not the fox chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw? Most likely the forbidden chamber statue.
Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp.
Tenma's assistant killed the victim, not surprised that he feels responsible for his death. If he did have French Joker as the assistant, the men would still be alive. Tenma's assistant killed the victim. The Joker is his assistant, though, right? No? Yeah, Mayor Tenma's aide. Oh, if he didn't have the French Joker as his assistant, the man would still be alive. Oh, I see what I misread that as did. Not didn't. I don't know. I feel like he's lying about that. I feel like his emotions are a complete lie. And everything he's saying is a lie. He seems so self-centered. I think he might have killed the guy. Yeah, no, I see. Yeah, okay, I agree then. I misread it. I don't know why I'm misreading it. It's late. Yeah, no, like, I think we're both agreeing here. The Joker is the fucking killer. Has to be. I don't know why exactly you'd want to kill him yet, because I think him being dead kind of messes with the merger. But he might have given the blackmail letter, so he probably has some beef with Tenma or something. He wanted to like trap him basically. And give him the blackmail, force him to do it, make it so he can't do it, and then execute the blackmail because, you know, he didn't make the merger. Too bad, so sad.
If all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox?
Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai.
Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. That groggy dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah, I do believe. I remember it now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Ninetales.
What? The amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, I most clearly do recall it. It was the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
Okay, but that doesn't prove who that was, because that could have been literally anyone. That means he saw a mask. That doesn't mean he saw the person who was the Amazing Ninetales. I'm sorry I asked.
Amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman Cuby, right?
Yeah. Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed?
Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
Are you saying Tenma didn't confess to the murder? I'm still talking about how the confession is a bullshit non-evidence for his guilty. Oh, true. I agree. That confession is either complete fabrication. She either misheard it, or like, yeah, he's just half unconscious. It means nothing. I see what you're saying. So you're saying that he said it because he was responsible in the sense that his assistant killed the guy. He's responsible for his assistant, ergo he's responsible for the murder. Yeah, and probably some roundabout way that could be possible. Alright, so he's in the chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue.
What do you suppose the Amazing Ninetales was up to?
Good question. Were you even trying to free the mayor from the Forbidden Chamber?
But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the mayor's merger plan?
Well, at least now we know why the room suddenly lit up.
Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just thinking about being trapped in that pitch black room freaks me out.
Yeah, so why was he, like, upset that he came to the rescue then?
Got it!
Enemies or not, like, this man was stuck in a dark room. Why is he upset that he was released? When Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, vanishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Cape of Red?
Apollo, you reduced his noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why indeed?
What could this mean?
I guess his memory's still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Alright, barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Okay. Suddenly, a door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue, but he was wearing a cape. He doesn't wear a cape, though.
Objection!
You said the amazing Ninetales' cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you?
Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson, either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
I think that's the blood rushing from your head down your face. So you took that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now, it brings a great sadness upon me.
So the red was something was probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Wait, what if it was this? Could it be this?
Take that!
It's a bit of a long shot. No, okay. It's too long of a shot. I don't know. There's no blood in our evidence collection. Think of something that's red and could produce a feeling of sadness. Yeah, blood! I'd be pretty upset too if I saw a bunch of blood and it was on my face. Like, could it be this? Like, this is kind of red too. I guess that could be it. I don't know what else it could be. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, I mean, it does have his blood on it, so probably this is the moment he got struck. Maybe that's what we're going for. No? What else is red? White hair inside. Well, that's definitely not red. Unless the hair on here was dyed red, but then that doesn't make any sense because the mask is white. Oh, but it washes off and... Oh.
Take that!
No? Okay, I'm getting somewhere. I'm missing the connecting piece here. Clearly. What else is red? Is that red? I don't think this cream's gonna be red. Maybe it was the blood? This is green. No. That's not it. I think that statue's too early. See, I thought for sure it'd be this because blood. Maybe it was the blood here. If it was kind of behind him, it could be this.
Take that!
Probably not. Oh, this is it. Okay. Blood. I was right. I just wasn't sure like where we were getting the blood from, and this didn't make much sense at the time. Something red, it could produce deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Which means someone else was wearing the mask.
Blood? Why, yes, it was blood.
Now he remembers. Wonder if we're gonna get a breakdown from this guy.
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't the red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body.
So who was dressed in the mask?
His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now.
Does this mean Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB?
But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Boy, don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there.
Just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's?
I mean, I'm guessing we have to. Yes, of course. I can explain it, because if we don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What about a good old-fashioned penalty?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So, let's consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us?
Sadly, you would be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor?
That's what I was starting to think, but that seems unlikely? Maybe? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Maybe because she was, like, in a delirious state? For some reason? Seems to be pretty common with her.
Well, how about an explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
LaBelle would have had to been disguised as Tenma. Somehow. Well, he did say that the mayor was wearing one of his suits that he designed. So that means he probably has clothes that are similar to the mayor's. Maybe he was wearing those clothes. I actually think it's not that impossible. Figure Miss Tenma was not her father. There's Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinct faces.
Unless he had the mask on the entire time. That wouldn't have made any, although that wouldn't make any sense to his daughter. Because that's not, yeah, no. Maybe this guy's completely hid his face.
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
If it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh, right.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pass. Ah. Is that game over? Oh, game over. Apollo's dead.
Are you okay, Apollo?
I'm not fine, am I?
Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
What's even left for me to do?
Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down? Does say that, doesn't he?
I don't quite see how it applies here.
Oh, don't tell me the mayor's the one who died, and the alderman is the one that's alive. Somehow. Nah, that can't be possible. That would mean the autopsy report is incorrect. And Edgeworth isn't here to give us a new one. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see.
Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
Because the disguise was the costume. Because he was dressed as the Tengu.
Yes. Lester's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasked himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the rights to remove each other's masks. Having your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. This is why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door?
Okay, so then Ninetales opened the door. Filch was dressed as the bird. And so he was sitting in the chair. Jinxie mistook him for her father. And was like, oh, he's dressed as, he don't want to mask him as a wrestler. So we leave that alone. And then Ninetales opens the door, who is LaBelle, frees the real mayor, and then, I don't know, whatever happens after that.
A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards.
Apollo?
I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. Defense has no proof. They never did and they never will.
Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof.
Do you now?
Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down.
Clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. Wait, what? I thought the Amazing Ninetales was the alderman. Yeah. Okay, so Ninetales was the alderman, so... What? Do we present this again for the costume? Like, Ninetales, we all know Ninetales was the... Okay, so this guy was another wrestler? He was dressed as like the Tengu then? What else do we even present then? I mean, I guess it must be this then, right? Or do we present this? It's gotta be this, right? Yeah, the alderman was the fox. That's what the last day of trial was us like showing that this was alderman, and we even just said that here too. The question earlier is like, well, how could Ninetales have opened the door? That's alderman. He's dead. Can't. Do we know that for certain? I mean, I thought that was exactly what we were getting at. That's what everyone was saying. What if that's a mistake? But, okay. So then wait, who was in the chamber and got clonked over the head? The killer? Wait, you're telling me Tenma wasn't the one that got clonked on the head?
Take that!
Okay, it's saved, so this must be it.
What absolute claptrap, poppycock, balderdash.
We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. There was a basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Oh, what is this?
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono, and from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales that she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
Right, so he was wearing a mask. Okay, I had the right idea, it's just I didn't even think that whole bit with like who the Ninetales was wrong. So he was in the mask. LaBelle was sitting there in the mask. It just wasn't the mask I thought it was because that would have been the wrong mask.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Okay, well now we're just making presumptions here, but I guess that's the Apollo Justice way.
Why did she simply not pull the mask off?
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Oh, right, yeah, Damien was in the chair. Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah, now it all makes sense. Damien was in the chamber, unconscious. Finally gets out of the chamber, sees the amazing Ninetales, actually LaBelle, who killed the alderman, and then disguised himself as Jinxie's father. That's how Damien could somehow be inside the chamber and also in the chair, because it wasn't him in the chair. That makes a lot more sense now. Case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. And by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold. You know what, I don't even think he needed coffee. Didn't he, like, mention his hand cream had the, like, sleeping agents in it? Like, all he had to do was just squirt a little of that on them and they were out cold. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Oh yeah, we saw this in the opening, too. I forgot they spoiled the murderer in the opening. Next, he took the mayor, who had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, which he designed, by the way, Or he just said he designed as a slip of the tongue because they were actually his clothes in the first place. And complete disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. With this entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was...
Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. Mare never actually confessed.
Silence.
It was actually the killer who confessed. Disguised as the mayor, probably to frame him, as part of that blackmail, I would imagine. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber.
Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was...
Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. Second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. And that's why all this happened after the fact. Because he was in there and finally came out. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
And after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out of the window and fled the room,
Silence.
right into the water. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous. Yeah, I want to know this part. This is the part that was confusing me. Like, how could he be the Ninetales if he was against the merger? Mayor is blackmailed in pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't see that before. That would definitely explain that contradiction then. I think that one line was Filch getting knocked out from getting beat, not that the thing making someone sleepy. Oh, probably. That's probably it. Overthinking the cream. But we still don't know what the hair, where the hair dye comes in yet. I thought it had something to do with the mask, maybe? And maybe it still does, but I don't know why he would dye the mask. That doesn't make any sense, because the mask is supposed to be white, and it was white when we found it. So, if the hair dye washes off in water, why would he put white hair dye on a white mask? That doesn't make sense. So I wonder where that's going to come in. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. I don't accept a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say that Florent LaBelle is more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am.
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
I...
You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection.
What do you mean?
Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
But that's just...
And even if he did admit to such nonsense,
I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
What?
Why, you would dare reveal the secret?
my good friend, the Ultimate, told me all about it.
But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions?
Now would it?
The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about? Yeah, the blackmail that you probably coerced him into. So, go ahead.
Say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Hey, don't coerce him into a confession. That's illegal. We can't use it then. Wait, somebody please explain what's going on here?
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Tano a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth?
Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
So, what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Judge, the witness is blackmailing my client. Dude, the judge is so soft. He warns a witness for perjury twice and does nothing about it. He would never do that. He wouldn't give a shit.
Hello? Don't you dare give up now.
I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not?
Judge, you destroyed evidence in front of me and I caught him in coaching a witness. Send him to gay jail this instant. It's okay, the only jail in town is the gay jail. The gay and furry jail, because they have a bunch of animals there. Actually, sorry, no, they are the animals. They're kept as zoo exhibits for some reason.
The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not a male Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Tano right here and now. That would bring ruin upon Ninetales as well. It's just as the superstitions say.
Talk about the pond into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense is much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Cupid was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales film made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start.
Still having proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. Then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself.
What if he admits it? LaBelle's gonna expose the secret behind Tenma Tano. We're so close. I know it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know he used his mask to create the illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Cupid. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend.
Hello? Mind if I wring his neck?
Wait in line, because I'm going first.
Temper. Anyway.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions.
Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart.
Excuse me?
I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom.
Wow, all the way across the room. Dang.
You like that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about the blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Oh dear.
Please excuse me.
As I was saying, the assertion of a wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
You'd be arrested, wouldn't you?
Yes, it's true. I will be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs.
You mean the cosmetics that you're never selling?
It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence.
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vaccine visage of yours, then...
Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense is nonsense, I will make good on my threat and...
And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Temataro?
Alderman Kilby told me all about it. The secret of the forbidden chamber and the truth beyond Tenmataro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle?
Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her when she was so hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he has shared the secrets with me.
That seems a little convenient, but okay.
Did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor?
Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro.
So when did, the mayor get the key shoved down his throat? Did he do that when he opened the door and dragged him to the chair? It's not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling us else what the Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this truth is too. It probably has something to do with that blackmail he ripped up in our face. And Ruin will coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo. And that truth is that Tenmataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's why the whole battle over Nine Tails Vale is all about.
Temataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it...
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. And Pappy told me all about it. He said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Temataro actually be... Telling the villagers that Temataro is a terrifying yokai is what scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems our ex-attorney has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
Every time it looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Temataro exists, huh? Miss LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro?
Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful.
Now's not time for a call.
Is this LaBelle? Yes? You don't say.
As long as Temataro exists, huh?
How's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now?
Well, we have to find a way to make him say it or our entire case unravels. Must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenma Taro exists. What tragedy is that? Another murder? Is it the fact that he stole the treasure? This guy stole the treasure?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenma Taro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place? Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do you have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenma Taro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that idiot, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? No! My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was... Greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro, where he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that Tenma Taro's true form? Call, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. Drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be. So Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenma Taro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenma Taro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
No, don't do it. Please, no.
Why is it so bad? Am I missing something? I feel like I still don't quite understand why he's so worried about secret being revealed. Because then the farce will be over and there's no more treasure, but the treasure's been gone anyways. So what matter? Doesn't matter anymore.
Be gone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me.
Oh, there it is. Black, white. And that means Jinxie.
Yes.
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to honor the man killed me that day, so... So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was a foreign's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through.
He says as the monster. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Flora and LaBelle did.
How the hell, yo? That... Oh. No!
Silence.
Oh, is it not over yet?
Justice Dono, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
Yes, you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
But... Say what? Let's see some evidence.
Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Conclusive that he's Ninetales? I can't think of anything. There has to be some kind of evidence I can present.
Don't give up now, Apollo. Let's try reviewing the case again.
I'm fine. I'm fine. She's right. Can't give up now. This whole trial would have been for nothing. I know there has to be some conclusive evidence somewhere. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. As we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for his father. These are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Well, okay, the mask. The mask was thrown out the window. That's literally evidence that he didn't leave at the scene of the crime. Hand cream was at the scene of the crime, kind of. I mean, it was inside the chamber. I don't know if that really counts. We have no reason. The hand cream so far has not proven to be anything substantial yet. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales' mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clues does that mask hold? The golden fur. Because the white's supposed to be there, as we all know. That's a golden animal fur. It was found caught in the window at the crime scene. Oh, but that's the evidence from inside the Fox chamber. I should be thinking about evidence that was found outside the crime scene. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot that was in the window. So I guess the white hair. White hair in the mask. But I thought that we just considered it white hair because it was part of the mask. must have misunderstood that line. I mean, probably Rex. Okay, here's where I'm gonna be jumping the gun a bit here. That hair is actually Florence. It's Florence's hair because of the hair dye. Let's see if the game's keeping up with me. It is. Oh, right. That hair has Florent labels. Yeah, that's why I call conclusive evidence. So all we gotta do is splash him with water, right? Is that what we're getting at here? We just need to go get a cup of water and pour it on his head? And we can prove that he has white hair? Well, Mr. Justice, you have any conclusive evidence to provide this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but it's the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cuby. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales is, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That's correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent Labelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
Ah, see, I think that's where you're wrong. It would appear your Coupe de Gaz failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackquill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up at the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that.
That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. Washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales' mask washed up alongside the side of the village where the river... outside of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby. Yo. Dare you! You profane my beauty. I'm going to exterminate you like I did the Alderman. No! My makeup! Is this like a reverse Joker moment? Oh.
Hello, this is the bell. What? The project is off? This is the bell. The sponsors have pulled out. The bell speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello? Is the bell? What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork at me. I'm done.
This is preposterous. I slam him Blackquill defeated.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, was that a comp? That was a compliment, right? Sue him for atmosphere ruin. Yeah, I'd like to think that was a literal stratospheric damage charge. Like, he's been using so many cosmetics that it's actually affected the ozone layer to a significant degree. And they were somehow able to track it back to him specifically. Man, you are so late to the trial. I can't believe you missed the whole thing. This guy had his Joker moment. You missed the Joker getting unmasked. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Floyd LaBelle?
The fat-faced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. The Bell set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt.
Hence the black... Okay, now it all makes sense. The blackmail was to get the gold. Right.
And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why you would go after the gold in the first place. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid.
LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity.
Why not just sell your makeup? You idiot!
Too bad for him, someone else has gone to it first anyway.
I see. Very well then. I believe it's time to declare the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
What are you finally playing, Crafter? I too would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. Blackwell doesn't seem too pleased.
Court is adjourned.
Can we get someone different next time? Do we really need a criminal heading these cases? I mean, he just lost this case. He should be locked up in, like, solitary confinement. And not come out? That was some seriously good lawyering there, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist.
There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment.
I was worried about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetails' true identity himself.
Huh? But why?
Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, then the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetails was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure.
What an insanely intricate plot.
A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me?
Taro, be gone.
Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
You're finally back.
Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you.
I'm not scared of that Siri yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great?
Oh, Bob Mar's Cyberpunk, hell yeah. That is a good game. I actually liked it a lot. I'm looking forward to playing the other Jet Set games at some point. Maybe once I get a copy of Future. We'll probably stream those.
Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, It made me feel I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling?
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there?
A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Sure how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie.
Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
Holy shit! Well, he's just wearing that all the time?
Ninetales Vale forever!
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine, after all. The blackmailer/killer is behind bars and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. And I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might end up have to start looking up at me.
Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too.
You're kidding me? I'm just getting started. But you're not. It's face stuffing time.
Keeping it like that, the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Very funny. I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce.
Yeah, food doesn't go in your leg though. It goes in your stomach. Really? Wow. Can't wait to see this.
Calories? Just let them try and stick on me.
Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go.
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for?
Noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two.
Thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
They has no idea what she's getting into. Still, Dune's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. Watch her eat 3.
That was our first case again, and felt like nothing could bring us down. After that, the dark age of the law seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. First time it made itself known was during the murder at the Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come.
I can't believe Nick has money for noodles either. I mean, noodles are pretty cheap. They're not the most expensive food, depending where you get them from, but, even affording noodles? I don't know. It's those legal fees. He's probably running off of something. Maybe he just had a case or something. He's still riding off of those of his last employment. He's a big time lawyer now. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. So, are we which one are we playing first? Should we do are we doing DLC first or are we doing episode 3 first? What's the plan? What should I do before first? Because I was told to do this at some point. I think I was told to do it either after case 2 or case 3. I thought we were doing DLC first, but what do people want to see? Because I was supposed to fit this in somewhere. Chronologically, the DLC case is next. Okay. Nick doesn't have his badge yet. Oh, true. That's right. He didn't have his badge in this one. Yeah. So he couldn't have. He's not a big shot lawyer yet. He didn't have any. Where's he get his money? Did he finally become a good pianist or something? He's just wearing a suit for fun at this point. All right. So I guess next time we'll be doing the special episode before we move on to the rest of the story. Hopefully it's not too much of a detour, but apparently this one stars Phoenix Wright, so that'll be a nice fitting change of pace. You actually get to play as Phoenix for once again. But yeah, that's going to be next time. We'll start the special episode. In the meantime, there will not be a stream tomorrow. I think the next stream will likely be Minecraft on Friday. So unfortunately, next couple days we'll not have any streams. Heard that third case of this game is really good. Okay. I mean, I'm liking the story so far. So I'm looking forward to all of these cases. See how this all plays out. There's a lot of like new stuff at play here that I'm looking for some answers to all those questions. We have a whale of a time at DL's case. Yeah, I know that it involves a whale. I remember. So the only thing I know about this case is I remember it seeing advertised in the eShop. That's it. And I remember seeing a picture of a whale, like they were at SeaWorld or something. It looked like. That's about all I know, and this picture seems to confirm that. So I guess we're going to SeaWorld next. It's going to be next week. But as for this week, no stream tomorrow. Minecraft probably on Friday. Metroid and more Phoenix Wright will be next week. But in the meantime, that'll be it for today. That was a very good case. The twist was really good. I didn't even think of that possibility. I don't know why I didn't think of that as a possibility. I feel like I kind of was onto it though, because I was thinking, okay, the hair in the mask, the hair dye, the mask was in the river. We know the hair dye washes out in the water, but there's a couple points where I was jumping the gun way too early as a result, and it kind of tripped me up a bit, but that's okay. Nobody's gonna be moaning and wailing about the DLC case first. All right, save the whale puns for next week. That'll be it for today, everyone. Thanks for coming by, and I will see you next time.